you doing up? Are we doing alright, man? Hey, what's up, Midas? Just talking to you. We doing alright, man? Hope everybody had an alright Saturday. I did. Played some guitar until I started sweating in my garage. Was taking a video of myself because I wanted to post something to Instagram, but I was never good at doing that, like recording myself, because especially for like an unrelated minute-long improv thing. That's why I don't have anything like that on Instagram. Too critical. But also I'm not versed in that style of minute-long clips. But it is good to have a recording and to look back and be like, oh my god. Like, I was noticing, like, some of my notes, like, they just don't, like, some of the notes, like, sound like I'm just thinking of them a bit too late. And I do that, like, I'll have something mapped out, but I'll do something weird right off the bat, which sometimes isn't so good. Sometimes it can be good, but if I'm a bit too reckless and not paying attention, it just sounds weak. It was good. Then some family came over. Got to see their baby, tiny baby, and that's it. It's a pretty good day. But I was getting kind of frustrated with that. Trying to get a clip. I was like, oh my god, all of these suck. And then, I'm basically trying to get a minute-long improvisational thing that I could be happy with. It is pretty hard. So I just gotta work towards being better at that. It's mostly in just paying attention more instead of letting it go like flow. It is fun to flow, like let it all come out, be like possessed by the music or whatever. But it's good to balance it out with the real fact-based and analytical side of what's happening. Be a little grounded.
Just a small writing in a sequin and small puffs.
But I've been working on my speed lately, and I don't think a lot in speed, but when it does come out, it's good to be able to do it and not just flub all the notes, flub the energy. I have been getting better, but I've been getting better at hitting the notes. I just gotta get better at hitting the notes I want to. Bobby Fischer is the Richard Stallman of chess. I don't know if there still is, but there was a guy on Twitter, on the right-wing Twitter sphere that was pretty big. It was a Bobby Fischer poster. I don't know if they're still around. Hey, what's up, MF Doomer? How you doing, my bro? Boofing some Kratom right now. Nice. It's time to put Kratom in your ass. Rest in peace, Ted. And I didn't talk about the movie. Oh, I was gonna pop up in my Red Bull. I actually didn't get that stoned today before stream, so time to do it on stream. There's a bean on the Red Bull logo. Did anybody notice the bean on the Red Bull logo? It just came. Yeah, the bean, you know. What, are you not bean pilled, Mr. Doomer? Cheers, everybody. Go get yourself some fucking Red Bull. Trillions must slurp, so true, Hogan. Welcome, my brother. Hope everybody's doing alright. Like, I could find a video on the most interesting thing in the world, but if there's a soy jack on the thumbnail, I can't even click it. Yeah, it's got a little out of hand. Oh, I think I meant literal soy jacks in the thumbnail. But I know what you mean, like just soy men in general. I would like to watch video essays sometimes, but a person who does video essays did it, so it's terrible. I skip it every time. Just don't drink my own puke. I never will. Read the ingredients out loud. Okay. Carbonated water, sugar, cane sugar, glucose, citric acid, taurine, natural and artificial flavors, sodium bicarbonate, magnesium carbonate, colors, that's kind of creepy, caffeine, niacinamide, pyroxidine, hydrochloride, vitamin B6, calcium, panthenate, vitamin B12. I agree with the guy that said jacks are meant to make the world ugly. And they're meant to show the world how ugly it is. So it could be pretty funny to, you know, soy pill a normie, or make them feel like they're the chud or the soy jack in their own eyes. Oh my god, did Eggy literally drink his vomit last night? Ugh. I was watching him for a bit. My stream yesterday has the entire... I just spent the last night watching the stream, basically. Up until a certain point, 8 hours in, I was like, okay, I'm done. I was kind of tuning out. It's just annoying. He got really excited about sexting Betty, who probably has him blocked, whatever. It was fucking annoying. He was puking in his cup and proceeded to drink it. Oh my god. Oh, what I poured in a cup because of the metal. The metal slowly being corroded by the activation of the carbonate reaction. I passed out at 4 p.m. I missed out a SMH. Yeah. From what I hear, most people aren't too familiar with the latter half of Aggie streams, which tend to be very chaotic and degenerate and sad. I mean, of course it could be Kino. It was very Kino up until he kept drinking. And of course he had to wake up early or whatever. So it's very retarded seeing a grown man be like, oh, I gotta wake up in 5 hours and he's still drinking. No, it's literally true, Mr. MF Doomer. Why are you not aluminum pills over here? Also, it does not change the flavor. Not yet. I mean, it doesn't help that his state is literally the top state, #1 state for alcoholism. Well, I don't know if it's literally the aluminium, but like the lining on the inside of cans is plastic. And we did have somebody come in to this stream at some point talking about that. They saw me drinking out of the can. Kind of brought that back into my mind a little bit, like, oh shit, they do have a point. And then of course, you know, once the can is open, the carbonated liquid, you know, is burning and throwing in traces of the can every time you take a sip. I don't know. MF Doomer doesn't sound too red pill to have confidence in mass-produced aluminum cans. Get cup pilled. Yeah, you gotta get glass pilled. No, I don't think there's fluoride in the cans. I don't know. But just because he hasn't been streaming as much, probably like he's been going to the casino, so he's probably been getting fucked up there. He's still probably drinking heavily, just not on stream. Yeah, something. Seeing Betty or talking about Betty seemed to be something that excited him for a while there. Sexing her. And it was very annoying. And bro, you can't be good at all if you do that. So true. It's not real, just made it up. I think MF Doomer's working for Big Aluminum. What I'm hearing is that aluminum is safe. I believe it. Nice. I mean, if you're a fucking thyroid pilled, you should be fine. You should be flushing out all the toxins in some form or another. Well, actually, Eggy indeed got some recently. I think I was talking about. Well, I don't know if he got pussy, but he was getting some attention from the girls at the last show he went to. Just dancing with some girls. Yeah, Betty. Literally Betty from Fish Tank. Yeah. Literally her. Isn't that fucking wild? But yeah, Eggy's giving way to his Ojibwe side. It seems he's forgotten that he's a white man. We gotta remind him who he is deep down. Who the dominant phenotype within his blood is. That probably won't help actually, you know. That could still lead to alcoholism. Richard Stallman freaks out and has a meltdown. Giving a speech in Brazil where they speak Portuguese. So I guess in Brazil they had him do this. You know, they don't speak English, so they try to have him do it in Spanish, and he had a meltdown.
I asked at the beginning who would fail to understand, and they said equal numbers raised their hands for each language. So I made what I think is a good decision, and I see no reason to change it. Do you see any additional information why I should change my mind?
I think these people thought they understood English, but they don't understand English.
¿Quién no me comprende?
Conversa fiada.
No sé qué hacer. No voy a repetir lo que he dicho. Pero I don't know what the hell to do.
Well, they understood that. Nice.
Who would not understand me if I said this in Spanish? Who would not understand if I had said this in Spanish? So only a few now say they would not understand in Spanish. pienso que debo continuar en español, pero no puedo repetir. Es fracaso total. Ya es demasiado tarde, es fracaso total, no servirá. No comprenderán nada. Ya es demasiado tarde, es inútil totalmente. Ya es fracaso total, abandono. Porque es totalmente inútil. Ya ya han perdido la parte importante. Entonces, ¿qué cosas que hacer? Los que no han comprendido es demasiado tarde. It's too late. What the hell am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? Start over? Well, if I don't start over, they'll never understand anything. They won't know what it's about. What the hell am I supposed to do? There's no option. I don't know what you think I'm going to do. It's all useless. It's failed already. Failed.
Brazilians, come on, you had your chance.
Fuck it.
It seems they understand English. Who doesn't? We understand, fuck it.
I don't know what you think I could possibly do that would help them. If they miss the first, the most important part of my speech, the rest is going to be totally pointless anyway. I really don't see any point. It's too late, don't you see?
Bunch of retard Brazilians.
I give up. I can't stand this. I just can't stand this.
I can't stand brown people.
There is no practical option.
He just said that.
Ruined.
He said it.
Give up. I want to give up because it's ruined. It's too late. Don't you see? Damn. Please turn off. I don't want a recording of this. I really don't want. Please stop. Please stop. Stop. I don't want recordings of this to be published. I'm sorry.
It's too late.
But you see how horrible this is? I feel that everything I'm doing is useless because it's failure. Total horrible failure. What the hell can I do now?
Wait, hold on. Hey, what's up,
Hay
Kino? How you
grabaciones de este asunto en español.
doing? We're watching Richard Stallman have a meltdown.
Se encuentran en audio-video.glu.org. Entonces, los que no comprenden ahora tendrán la oportunidad de escuchar las mismas ideas. I just feel so horrible. I feel so horrible. I don't know how to get myself back into thinking about anything except how horrible this is. So,
Keep going.
don't understand how painful it feels to have a failure. And then I've had so many things have messed up lately. I feel totally terrible.
Damn.
So, I'll try to make myself continue. It's not easy.
Wow. Damn. Got kind of sad towards the end. Angry demented freak. Wow. Hey, it would suck to be in the middle of something. People ask you to do it over again. It's like, come on. Fuck off, Brownie. Just kidding, I love Brazilian people. He's a highly disagreeable computer spurg whose sole purpose in life is not to give your privacy up no matter what the cost. Based. These people are fucking crazy. What else did you expect? Yeah, man. Oh boy. They're flying all the way to Brazil. Just to do all that, getting like diarrhea, dealing with crime and bugs. Doesn't sound fun, does it? And then for everything to go to shit. Dang. Come on, fucking give me something good, YouTube, please. Sopa de macaco. That's a monkey soup for those who do not know. Yeah, sure, minus if you want to call him. That's cool. Hello.
I'm in a very unique mood right now. I thought I was gonna get some goth girl snatch, but she ghosted me. So now I'm spirit mode for reals.
Wow, why'd she ghosted you?
She was poking my balls. She was fucking poking my balls, and I didn't get my fix. God damn it.
That's called the
God fuck.
blue balls.
Yeah, she gave me purple balls, fucking bitch. Anyways, this Richard Stallman interview breakdown, I guess, makes me really like Richard Stallman, you know? It seems like people nowadays, especially in like ultra socialized, over socialized third world countries and pussified places, they expect people with ideas to come in and be bitches, you know, just like, yeah, just like be submissive in a certain way, you know?
So true. Well,
And
they're
you know,
dumb.
that's what most intellectuals are. Most intellectuals do not hold up to their own ideas. I guess they're the biggest pussies ever. So they expect all people doing lectures to be pussies. They have this in their mind, you know.
Yeah.
And I put myself in Richard Stallman's place. You know, you go to this shithole to explain something you're actually passionate about. Like this man literally like lost years of his life working on GNU and other things.
Damn.
He's very passionate. He has like he doesn't want money, of course. Like he made things not for money but for ideals. He's very passionate, and he comes in to this shithole to explain to these fucking creatures about his passion. He gives them the option, like they invited him, and he gives them the option of either speaking Spanish or English, you know. And all these uni students, all these college students, they feel smart as fuck, so they tell him to speak in English. And
Then they can't
you know,
handle it.
yeah, they can't handle it. He does his thing. He's a smart man. He's not one to bend to the will of a brown person. He's a smart man. He speaks from the heart. And these fucking people, you know, in their immense intellect, they have the nerve to like complain about it. You know, this man came for free to your shithole to explain things he's passionate about, like pour his heart out. And
Is there a big computer scene or a big coding scene in Brazil, South America?
yeah, probably in Brazil, probably they're like India or something. They probably have that thing, but you know, if these people had like a fraction of morality, or if they were like even a little humble, they would have not complained. Even if they couldn't understand Mr. Richard Stallman, they would understand that this man is pouring his heart out, and he gave you an easy choice and you rejected it. You know, you chose a hard one, and you go with it. You know, you chose that.
Yeah, from the looks of it, like a lot of people understood what he was saying. Like maybe it was just some people, like a few people in the crowds, bitching, trying to change the show. Because from the sound of it, you know, people were laughing when he was speaking English. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and it's funny. They think like nowadays most people aren't taken seriously at all, so they don't see this act of telling him to do the lecture again as a disrespect, when that clearly is like a way of disrespecting someone, very bad way,
Yeah.
especially someone as accomplished as him.
Yeah,
And yeah, the comments make me really mad. These fucking trannies that they're not trannies, they're like women or something. They expect a guy that spends all his life working on something to treat his life's work as a joke, you know, as something to explain again.
Yeah, that's true. It is very disrespectful.
Yeah, when you explain something, it's not just words. You know, you explain something and you pour your heart out. It's something that you can't repeat.
Yeah.
And
is true,
this
yeah.
man, I saw him pour his heart out, and they literally ridiculed him.
Yeah, they stopped him in the middle of it. And yeah, I could understand
that's
his heart sinking because of it. It's like, oh my god, these fucking people don't even, like, they don't have the respect to even come in here and just let him do what he does best. Unbothered.
Yeah, that's such a academia, like, womanly thing, you know, just to not appreciate authority in that way. To expect people to be like bitches all the time.
Yeah. Like that's,
I lived that a lot of times in school and with people. It's really frustrating. I do understand Mr. Richard Stallman. He has all the right to stand up and say racist things to these people. Look here, you fucking monkey Brazilians. You're not touching a keyboard ever in your life. I'm making sure you're never touching a keyboard ever. I'm sure your banana-shaped keyboards will never code something as beautiful as my code. You fucking monkeys.
fucking typing with bananas. With both of your hands. One banana in each hand.
You people would be scamming on the phone, would be scamming my grandma on the phone if I didn't make this. So shut the fuck up, you fucking monkeys. But yeah, fucking Richard Stallman, I do feel bad for him. He's very misunderstood.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah, and it's funny. I like him. He's probably like a leftist or something, but it's not the politics. I don't care about that. It's his way of being is so disagreeable and autistic. It's awesome, and I do like.
That is fun to see sometimes.
He literally got fired from his own project because he fought with all the trannies.
Oh wow.
And he didn't even like have the appreciation of he didn't even consider it like the feelings of his transsexual employees. Like he didn't give a shit about money or anything, so
Damn. That's a true autism.
yeah, he just doesn't give a shit. This breed of men, like Richard Stallman, is rare, and I do appreciate him being alive. Rest in peace, Uncle Ted.
Indeed, rest in peace, Ted. And we ain't talking the movie.
Yeah.
He's up there.
Today is like Schizo Day, you know? This day is in honor of all schizo autists of the world. That hate Jews and, no, we love Jews. We all love Jews.
The meeting of Schizo in heaven.
Yeah. Schizo Heaven. That would be a good name for something.
He's up there building a shed with Terry Davis as we speak.
Yep. Yeah, we truly, like, I talked about this, like the ADHD, over-socialized journalist type people are meant to, there's a silent war between ADHD, Soyjax, and, Giga Chad, racist, autistic, people.
Yeah. I like that theory, because it would explain a fair amount. Because there is obviously, like, a lot of people clashing heads online are retards. It's just like, where do you fall on the retard line? Based or not based?
Yeah, and it's like an eternal cycle, you know, it's extremely agreeable people and the extremely disagreeable people. And it's not that one's perfect, better than the other. Of course, I'd rather be disagreeable.
Oh yeah.
But
It's
yeah,
fun.
there's this like eternal fight between us.
That would explain so much. But
Yeah.
being disagreeable is it is good. A lot of times, you know, you've got to put your foot down with certain things. Like Stallman did right here.
Yeah. Yeah, like, of course, being disagreeable, you close a lot of doors, you burn a lot of bridges.
No, yeah,
But you just gotta learn to live with it. You know, it's just a part of life.
that's true.
And like being with me, I was like very agreeable at time, like because I was like in the schooling system and all,
Yeah, same here.
and I slowly became more I slowly started respecting myself more, and I realized how much like over socialized people fear burning bridges, like even the smallest bridge, like they wouldn't want the hobo on the street disliking them. Like it's that bad with
Yeah, that's true.
with over socialized people.
I want to be good
And
with
Uncle
everybody.
Ted, he said, let me quote him. He said, over socialization is one of like the worst things you can do to a human being. You know, because you don't like hurt him. You don't oppress him. You do something worse. You make him like small and afraid.
It is hard to deprogram that too.
Yeah, and that's practically like your defeat. You know, if they hurt you, if they do something to you, at least you're still you. You know, you take the hurt and you go on. But when you're a bitch, when they turn you into a bitch, it's so hard to get out of there, and most people don't get out of there, unfortunately.
So, do you want to tell the chat about that weird thing you saw today on while you were driving?
Oh, of course. I would gladly tell Chad what I saw today.
What's up to? Let me say
basically,
what's up now.
What?
I just wanted to say what's up to No. Welcome, brother.
Oh yeah, welcome, Mr. No. So, there's a Catholic church nearby, a really ugly church. And from this church, it came a filthy pickup truck with an even filthier tent over the back, covering a small creature, a really small creature in the robes of a priest. He had a peak of hair gel on top of his head, and he was holding a star-shaped mirror made of like tin, and they painted it gold, maybe in a pathetic attempt of making it look like something that's worth something, you know. And that pickup truck drove by me while I was walking back home, and it was blasting the sound of a bell from two megaphones tied crudely with some sort of wire to the roof of the truck. And I don't really control my facial expression, so maybe I was doing something really mean, but I got the most vicious stare from this small-robed man, and it was really funny. But also, I got a chill. Like there's something with his soul. There's something wrong. I got like the most vicious stare ever.
Yeah, just that whole setup. It sounds very creepy. Like, it is ultimately weak, but what they were trying to do was trying to like be like demonic. I'm sure they're trying to freak people out.
It's just like a spiritual void. It's really not that evil. It's just sad. You know, it's really pathetic. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna shit on a church. I'm gonna take a shit on a church, but not for the reasons you think, not for the wrong reasons. I'm gonna do it for the right reasons.
Oh shit.
So, I'm gonna find an ugly church, and the reason why I would shit on an ugly church is because you praise God by making beautiful things. You know?
Mm-hmm. So true.
And when these people make ugly things to pray to God, when they scrape up the shittiest church ever with zero effort, and they don't even bother like fixing the tiles on the floor. It's not about poverty, by the way. I've seen poor places with beautiful churches, beautiful buildings, But sometimes, some people don't have it in them. So I gotta go take a shit in there.
I support this.
Thank you.
You just leave a big old stinky duty right there.
Yep.
Like that King of the Hill episode.
Yeah. I'm gonna come in with a speaker playing like sacred like Bach music, like fucking organ on robes, on white robes, and I'm gonna take a shit in there. They're gonna praise that shit. That shit's gonna be on a jar and being like held by a priest on a pickup truck for the next 100 years.
Feces is gonna come out of the. Well, actually, no. I feel like I want to make jokes here, but it seems a little blasphemous. But that's fine. We're just joking here.
No, ugliness, making an ugly church is the most blasphemous thing you could make, because of the priests, they're all like getting all the money and shit. They're probably like fucking fat women in the back or something.
That's true.
Molesting children, so.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I could sneak in with a ninja suit and take a shit, and these retards will think like Saint Pablo or something, he appeared from the heavens and took a shit in there, so it's gonna be holy.
Just leave it in a paper bag. In a collection box.
We close all the windows, we close it. How did this shit get in here? It's sacred.
They have a statue in there, like, just rub shit down the face. Is like, oh my god, it's crying tears.
Crying shit. What this mean?
What does it mean when shit come out of the baby's face, the stone baby?
Yeah, so hear me out, fellas. We are all pro-Jewish, pro-LGBT, so how about we promote more of that shit on Catholic churches with gay flags? They're already going through their mind is already in the right place, so why don't we sneak in some prolapse pictures, maybe some human feces in there, make it more comfy for the right people. We should make more safe spaces for homosexuals.
Yeah. You gotta make it. You gotta subject the entire church to the smell of shit, so they could be more accepting to gays and trans people.
Yeah, the holes, the turkey holes, the prolapse, it all smells like shit. It's something LGBT, like tied to LGBT, so you gotta get used to it.
Yeah.
Dig it.
Yeah, just imagine an Indian church. Curry-colored shit diarrhea everywhere.
Oh, Lordy.
We're the most LGBT inclusive
There's like
church
a
around
diarrhea
there.
fountain. They just said people, make them squat and shit diarrhea in unison like a very beautiful fountain of shit.
Oh my god.
Let the diarrhea fall.
You know what
The shit just flows down.
You know what I think about all the time? One of those funny Indian family videos. It was the one with the midget. And this guy is like running to go shit.
The one with the shit?
Yeah.
The one with the diarrhea? Oh my god, that video is... You gotta find that.
Yeah,
you gotta find
it's
that.
so hard to find because I feel like they probably rig, because they control YouTube now, so I'm sure they shun others and like promote their family. But it was the one with the Indian little midget guy. But yeah, the shit part, it fucking kills me just even thinking about that. just using real shit, using like a shit prop,
Die of laughter.
using a fake shit in a skit, it's so funny.
Yeah, there's probably more human shit around than clay, so they probably used the real deal.
Yeah, it's like, we should do more. This costed nothing. Oh my god. But yeah, every now and then I'll recall
All
that.
you wasted on the making of this video. Oh lord.
Yeah. Funny Indian people.
Yeah, guys, we should improve LGBT churches. If you see a church with LGBT flags, you gotta let them know they're still not modern enough. You know, you gotta help them, give them a helping hand.
Yeah, you gotta talk them into making it more of a prolapse friendly church. Need
Yeah.
wipes.
Yeah, the
Bags.
world loves prolapses, you know, so you gotta embrace them.
You gotta let
Pope
people.
Francis is obsessed with prolapses.
Gotta let people put their prolapse in the collection dish as it's being passed around. You know, sometimes they don't have money. So a little bit of shit smeared on the money is all they can do.
No, that's horrible. They just gotta hang a meat. They gotta make like a fake prolapse out of like beef and hang them of the statues.
Local missionary, historical missionary, they just give him a prolapse on the side of the statue.
I legitimately wonder, like, you see these mega churches from the Northern America with you know, these big Catholic churches with female priests and big ass screens and shit.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you broadcast. I'm not saying. I'm just wondering what would happen. This is like a hypothetical situation. You know, this part of a joke I'm making, but if you broadcasted the one man, one jar video, would people see it like if it's out of place or something? Like all the drag queens and shit dancing while the one man, one jar video is playing on that mega screen. I just wonder.
They would notice something's off because there's only one man and not enough jars. By God, there's only one man rupturing his asshole on my giant screen. Something's not right.
They should make an HIV positive sticker for small format videos like TikTok. So it's a man dancing and there's an HIV positive sticker on the lower right corner. Am I explaining myself correctly? Imagine a TikTok of a drag queen dancing, and there's like a cartoony, pastel-colored sticker that says HIV positive and proud.
Or like a little,
Or something.
like a little gif of a bear winking with a little star. HIV positive. Diagnosed with AIDS.
This godwoman is speaking to me. She ghosted me for 2 days. She's speaking to me right now. She sensed the... Holy shit. Okay, I'm getting some snatch, boys. I just, my autistic energy had to come through, you know?
Okay, damn.
I'm kidding, but,
Talk to her about the
yeah,
lapse.
I got de-ghosted just now.
De-ghosted, damn. You got brought back to life. Well, if you're
Yeah.
busy, man, we understand. You'll go get those beans. Gotta flick those beans.
Yeah, I gotta click that B real quick. Before I keep saying racist, horrible shit and defending genocidal people, I gotta flick that B real quick.
You're a busy man, you know.
Yeah. No, for reals, on a real note, it's not as good as I expected, you know. I would rather say an autist. Like, maybe right now I'm just gotta do things because my age. But when I keep growing, I'm probably staying the same. I do enjoy being an autist in my room. It's much better than dealing with shit people outside. Even if it gets you snatched, it's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. People are shit. They steal. They like slowly take away your soul. I feel like 100th of my soul has been taken already.
Damn. Well, good for you. Lucky for you that
So true, Kovalov.
the best way of living is some form of what you want to do. Like, let's say if you want to be, or were going to be a father, that would still be a good course of action. Maybe not so much being stuck in your room, but maybe not, getting involved too much with the people who take off your energy. Whether it be friends or energy, or this or this or that. But it works if you just want to be a autist in your room as well.
Yeah, I think my ideology has been like reinforced so far. Like all these soy jacks, they told me to go outside, and I would change, and I literally became worse in their standards. Like all my beliefs have been reinforced and probably become more extreme lately. Truly, like I am the same person I was 5 years ago or 3 years ago, and these women don't care. Like they genuinely don't care.
No.
It's kind of sad. All these men that try to be nice and shit. It's not worth it.
Yeah, they are missing out. But it is, it is understandable. It's like an evolutionary drive in some sense, and also cultural, expected. So you get like all the media telling you that you could be a wholesome Chungus guy and get yourself a girl, which I have seen. So it is I guess it's a path of least resistance. Kind of a way.
Yeah, but it's not worth it though. It's At least I'm not like hideous enough to have to do that. I literally thank God every day I'm not a soy jack. I would have been a wholesome Chungus guy if I was born a soy jack, unfortunately.
But no, you were born Giga Chad, so you gotta be an incel in your room.
Yeah, I gotta be an incel until I'm 35. Damn well, like, get a mail order bride or something.
Oh shit, we got some Perry links
fuck
coming in
that.
here. Couple new vids on the new phono.
nice.
I finished. Oh yeah, Perry bought a new phonograph and he put it back together. That's fucking based.
That looks nice.
First one,
Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
operatic classical type song you were talking about. Second is a Great Collins in Harlem. I'll drop the links. Hell yeah. Some classical recordings from 1914. Oh shit, cool. I'll get this other one.
Yeah, I drank so much alcohol yesterday.
Oh shit.
I stayed awake at 4 a.m. and for some reason I had a blanket on me and I had no shirt, so it kind of was like a Greek tunic.
Whoa, you blacked out last night?
I was going schizo. No, I didn't black out, but I got really drunk.
Jesus. Gets you and Eggy. It was a night of drinking. The energy was going around.
Well, I was drinking in my house, so.
Oh.
Because I hate drinking with people. I get the urge of harming someone's nose when I drink with people.
That's not good.
Yep.
Gonna play a little bit of this Perry recording in the background. We can still keep talking, but I wanna.
Yeah.
Play something.
No, I gotta go do some. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still on my desk, but I gotta do some things. Maybe I'll get back in sometime
All right,
in a
man.
while.
All right, coolio, man. Thanks for calling in. It was a good time.
Yep.
And I'll see you in the chat right here, then.
Yep.
All right, peace out, brother. That was Midas. For a nice tight 30-second call. Nice. Maybe he'll call in later. I did start late, so we could be here for another maybe 4 hours. Maybe 5 if we're feeling crazy. But yeah. So far we have some Kino and we have the cool people in the chat. Here's Anna Case, Paul Althaus, and the male chorus, Cavatore Miserere, 1914.
Hey guys, wanted to play something for you on the Amberola 75 that I just got up and running. Gonna be playing a Edison Blue Amberol concert record, and it's by Anna Case and Paul Althaus with the male chorus. And these concert and grand opera records are pretty neat. They're similar to the Royal Purple as far as the music selection, but hope you guys enjoy this. Hope I get this pronunciation right. The title is Trovatore Miserere. So, and
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Actually got quite a few.
Seems French, so it might be something
Blue
esoteric.
Amberols with the machine, and they're all in really nice shape.
Whoa.
Nice and clean. So I'll get it going for you guys. I hope you enjoy this. On the Amberola 75.
Cool tie-dye shirt. That's pretty quiet. A little bit of opera. Bravo. That was pretty cool. From the heart. Wonder if there's a wiki on this song. There's anything on it. We got different versions of it here. Oh. Just the Discogs. Classical opera. Oh, okay. Sorry. This is a louder recording. Oh shit, your company sells those? That's fucking awesome. It is high vis though. Oh, so it's like a slower paced song. Yeah, cool song. Cool recording here. I don't know if it's the limitation for this thing, but it's a little quiet. Maybe put the phone a little bit closer to the speaker. Otherwise, pretty keen. Fucking dogs.
Imagine a world
Wow. Damn. That was beautiful. Really enjoyed that version. It's cool to listen to because I don't know much opera. You know, we know like the idea. I know the idea sound of and such of opera, just like you know that of jazz and this and that. But I do not know specifically a lot of classical or opera, but it was good. That was good right there. People want to bring back the blues. How about we bring back the Opry? How about we go all the way back? Gonna rebuild the diaphragm for the reproducer of the song isn't quite as quiet. Could just be slightly more quiet cylinder. Yeah, that's true. Like the mix on the cylinder could be very quiet. So could build the reproducer, just haven't yet. Oh yeah, man. Good that you got it working in the first place. Because Perry did buy it and he fixed it.
Hey guys,
But here's the second one.
one
Familiar name here, Arthur Collins. You'll see a lot of this guy's songs on Perry's channel. What the fuck? This is the man who he sang a lot of the Coon songs. If I'm right? Ragtime songs. Yeah, he was of that area. Coon songs, vaudeville, minstrel. Then later barbershop music. Nice. I didn't know this. I haven't checked out this Wikipedia. Let's see where it goes back. I'm sure it goes back to choral music, church stuff, or just folk or festival stuff. You know, a cappella, of course. Do around the campfire or something. And of course, fucking Pausedopedia. It's gonna be like, African American men invented it. Like, okay. English bobbin music was described in the 17th century, of course. There we go. Finally, some real information. As amateur instrumental music. Minstrel singers. Cool. But yeah, let's check out I'm Waiting for You, Lisa Jane.
more on the Amberola, and wanted to kind of forgot on the last video. I wanted to show that there is some nice record storage underneath. You can store quite a few.
Pausedopedia. Yeah, that's right. Oh, damn, look at the stash.
That's nice. Save a little space and get them out of boxes. and
Kino.
all that good stuff.
Almost looks like a
But,
cigar humidifier.
this one is going to be the Collins and Harlan song, and a lot of my favorite Arthur Collins and Harlan records are the earlier stuff. But I really enjoy this selection on the Blue Amberol, and the title of the song is I'm Waiting for You, Liza Jane. So I'll get it started for
Liza.
you guys. Hope you
Oh yeah, with a
enjoy.
Z. Like Liza. Oop.
Down upon the levee on the Mississippi shore, in the cool of the evening, took one just came through the door. His heart was a grieving. I can see him leaning up against the cabin door, and I gazing above, singing a song, swinging along, serenading to his lady love. Why don't you answer, hon, Liza Jane? Oh, Liza Jane, don't you keep me waiting here in vain.
Yeah, this one sounds way better. Whoa.
I'm waiting for you, Liza Jane. What's the use of waiting when you know you wanna go? Come a running, my honey. Don't you get that steamboat below? I'm there with the money. If you wanna travel to the parson down below, then come along too. I've got the ring and everything ready for a happy honeymoon. Now don't you keep me waiting, Liza Jean. Liza Jean, don't you keep me waiting. Here is me, Liza Jean. Liza Jean, I love you so. Candles and a falling all around. Can't you hear me calling? Come on down, Liza Jean. Now don't you tell me no, gal. Let's go, boy. Oh, the moon and bright, the moon and light.
So true, Perry.
Oh, Liza, get wiser. Don't you make me call again. Don't be so cross. It's time for loving now. Down along the sugar cane. Come on, Liza Jean. Liza Jean, I'm waiting for you, Liza Jean.
That's right. I think this calls for a weed alert. Talking about Liza Jane, talking about Mary Jane. It's not well known that Lou Reed got his inspiration for Sweet Jane from Liza Jane. You know, Lou Reed was so cool. He would listen to ragtime music when he was living with Andy Warhol and all them people. Everybody thought it was the bee's knees. Oh wait, oh shit. Where'd it go? Okay, that was some beautiful stuff from Perry. Damn, where'd it fucking go? Accidentally, or absent-mindedly close the window. Let me pull it up again. Oh shit, I'm not subbed. Gonna ring that bell as well. Here's that last track we listened to. Liza Jane. Damn it.
Where sharing
The
ideas
sound effect takes a while at times.
and collaborating freely are. Imagine a world where sharing ideas and collaborating freely are the pillars of technological progress. A world where freedom and innovation go hand in hand. GNU's not Unix. That is what GNU, GNU, stands for. The GNU project started off as an ambitious initiative aimed at developing a completely free and open source operating system along with a suite of compatible software, but ended up having a much more profound impact on the world of software development than anyone could have imagined. This video is the second in my series, The Making of, telling the history of some of the most important software of the past that shaped our present, not just the software of today, but the entire industry of software development, with the next episode being about the making of BSD, as a follow-up to the many comments received on episode 1, The Making of Linux, about it being the actual world's first open source operating system. So we're going to address that. To stay tuned for that, make sure you're subscribed to the channel with the notification bell turned on so I can continue to make this free content for all. Our tale begins in the early 1980s at the prestigious MIT Artificial Intelligence Laboratory where Richard Stallman, a passionate computer programmer and MIT alumnus, was working. And in the lab, there was this printer, a printer that frequently jammed, so Stallman and his colleagues had modified the printer software to send a notification whenever it jammed so someone could fix it. But when the lab received their new printer from Xerox, the software was proprietary, so Stallman couldn't make similar modifications to improve its functionality like he had previously. He reached out to Xerox to obtain the source code, but the company refused to share it. This event was a turning point for Stallman. It made him realize how proprietary software was.
Oh damn, that's him. so he always looked like that. Looks a little skinnier here, judging by the shoulders.
Restricted users' freedom to study, modify, and share the
slouching.
software, and
Well,
he
I'm
saw this
slouching like
trend
that right
towards
now.
proprietary software as a significant threat to the collaborative environment that had existed in the computing community for years.
I think that's sick. I think that's a bad social organization because we're encouraging most what's not good for us.
And frankly, he was frustrated by it, a frustration that motivated him. And with unwavering determination, Richard Stallman announces the GNU project on September 27, 1983, and then resigns from the MIT AI lab in 1984 to work on it full time. Stallman outlines all of the project's objectives and philosophy in the now famous GNU Manifesto, a rallying cry for the importance of users' freedom and the development of free software. But he realizes he can't do it alone. So in 1985, he founds the Free Software Foundation, or FSF, to support the GNU project and promote the free software movement. The FSF becomes the project's beating heart, providing legal and financial backing to help fund the development of this free software and other free software alike. To clarify, the word free in the name does not refer to price. It refers to freedom. You should think of free as in free speech, not as in free beer. Over time, a band of talented developers joined Stallman's cause, creating a suite of groundbreaking software components, primarily written in C. Still in 1985, the powerful GNU Emacs text editor is released, followed by the versatile GNU Compiler Collection, or GCC as you may have heard it, in 1987, and the robust GNU Debugger, or GDB, in 1988. Each line of code brings the dream closer and closer to reality. A free and open operating system that empowers users across the globe. As the project gains momentum, Stallman introduces the first version of the GNU General Public License, or GPL, in 1989. This ingenious legal framework protects the rights of free software users and developers,
I don't know,
ensuring that
that's-
GPL
I hate
licensed
the
software
GNU.
remains free and open for all to modify and redistribute.
If
And this brings us to 1991.
Gonna post this gut
Enter
if.
a young Finnish computer science student with a penchant for tinkering,
Just say GNU.
Linus Torvalds. You see, back in 1987, Andrew S. Tannenbaum developed Minix, a Unix-like operating system intended for academic use.
Coon
But
Linux.
given its 16-bit architecture, it
Linux
wasn't well
for
adapted to
the
Intel's
ghetto.
increasingly popular 386 design for PCs.
Linux for the
microprocessor
projects.
Linus was using at the time. So Minix couldn't accomplish what Linus wanted to do which led
Linux for
him to create the little kernel you may have heard of called Linux in 1991. A kernel is the core of an operating system, responsible for managing resources, providing access to hardware, and communicating with other software. But he hadn't created other software, like text editors, compilers, core utility tools, or debuggers, like GNU already had. But the kernel, that's one thing GNU was missing. Stallman saw Torvalds kernel as the missing piece of the puzzle and set out to integrate it with the rest of the GNU operating system. Initially, Torvalds released the Linux kernel under its own license, but in 1992, he released the kernel under the GNU General Public License, and even stated making Linux GPL'd was definitely the best thing I ever did. So now that Linux was GPL licensed, the Linux and GNU developers worked to combine the Linux kernel with the existing GNU components to create a fully functional and free operating system known as GNU/Linux. The GNU components included were GNU Bash, a
GNU
Unix shell or CLI, GNU Core Utilities, Emacs, GCC, GDB as previously discussed, as well as the GNU C library or glibc, and even a few more. All of these components with the Linux kernel at its core. The GNU Linux operating system, commonly referred to simply as Linux, spreads like wildfire, eventually becoming the foundation for countless devices and systems worldwide. But
Fucking
we already went
cowhead.
over that in the making of Linux, the world's
It's
first
like
open source
the
operating
mascot
system.
for a
This
denim
right
company
now
or
is kind
like
of
a
the
barbecue
merging
house.
point of the two videos, where in that one you can see how the Linux kernel came about, merged with GNU, and learn just how prevalent GNU Linux is today. Speaking of today, the tireless pursuit of a free and open digital landscape continues as developers work to improve existing components, create new software, and spread the message of free software around the world, preventing what happened to closed AI from happening to them. Selling out, that's what happened to OpenAI and why I call them closed AI. Didn't you watch that video, The Untold Story of OpenAI? Anyway, what began as Richard Stallman's vision has grown into a global movement that champions the values of freedom, collaboration, and community-driven innovation.
More like
The
he's
GNU
turned
project
into
and
a
the
globe.
GNU Linux operating system have
Oh.
not only inspired countless developers and users,
Oh, they kept the bull?
also
Nice.
laid the foundation for a thriving free
Oh,
and
shit.
open source
Ah,
software
fucking-
ecosystem.
My brain is broken. This kind of had like the outline of one of the like that angry soy jack, chud jack with the teeth like "Arr!" one. I kind of saw the outline of it in this for a second there.
Developers and users, but also laid the foundation for a thriving free
don't know.
and open source
I was
software
tripping balls.
ecosystem. If I could ask you a favor from those of you who made it this far and enjoyed the video, share it with your friends. The more I know y'all like it, the more inclined I am to make more episodes
Y'all.
in this series. Also comment what
Force
software, or
Knight.
even hardware or other historical technologies you'd like to see in this
More like
series.
Forrest Whitaker.
Appreciate you all for the never-ending support.
Oh, wait,
really.
no, that's not right
And
there.
until next time.
Oh my god. Wow. That was cringy. Oh. What can you do? You can't have it all. You can't invent open source and also be cool. Yeah, thank you, Midas. I want to play another Perry. Tune Reno right here. Let's see, what's Perry's most popular? Tiny Tim. Want to play a Coon song, ain't that a shame? I've got a webman working for me on the old front porch. Let's see. No one loves a fat man. Watermelon hanging on the vine. Well, it has watermelon on the title, so maybe we'll try it. Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Let me be funny fucking. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, jeez. They're trying to take my horse death sound away from me by having the tab revert. Yeah, like the sound, the little speaker will go away when you're not moving the mouse. It'll only come back if you move the mouse. So right there, son of a bitch. That's fucked up. Why do they do that? You're ruining my show. Kind of weird to hear music from this time, or at least a kind of more, I guess, folksy, mainstream stuff that's not classical. But feel some of the phrasing just feels like that kind of is very different from today. Like in our modern times, you know, it's very like pulse driven. Dun, 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 dun. And this is a little bit more. I wouldn't say there's no pulse or beat, but at times the phrasing is very I don't know, different. It's old. It's a bluegrass song right here, if I'm not mistaken. Never mind.
The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. A couple sitting underneath a willow tree, formed of they pine. A little maid was kind afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. The boy began to sigh. He looked up at the sky, told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky.
From the times before Sneed.
Ain't had no loving since April, January.
The pre-Sneed era music.
I can't see why a boy should sigh when by his side is the girl he loves so true. All he has to say is, won't you be my
Let's listen to classical music right after this. Modern classical.
telling you this secret
I'm talking Scriabin.
that you can get? The harvest moon will smile,
Nah.
shine on
Well, actually,
if the little girl
I'll throw a track on. Was the other modern guy that's weird, Xenakis? He would be cool. I think I don't know much, but I do know them just because when I did my report on avant-garde punk from the late 70s in high school, I kind of like tied in, you know, avant-garde music in general into the final. The teacher liked it, you know. She told me she enjoyed reading it, knowing about you know, free jazz and punk and all this stuff in the art scene. Just goes to show you where my music taste was by senior year. And then at the last year of middle school, the final was on Chuck Childner. Yeah, Scriabin's crazy. He was who knows what he was doing, but crazy man, crazy. Stoneman was one of the earliest country artists. Him and Fiddlin' Powers on the Family. Oh shit. I'm down to listen to that. Was that who we just played not too long ago? Fiddlin' Family. Yeah, we're going deep Kino tonight. Why not? Deep music Kino in the Palmont string. Stoneman. (1926) June. It's just Scriabin was in a cult. Well, if you look into the wikis of some of those big composers, especially of the late 1800s, at some point they do get inducted into Masonry and stuff like that. I was just watching, it's still prevalent. Not that I need to tell you, but I was like watching this interview with a guy who played with Frank Zappa, and he just casually brings up that he and another guy in the band were Master Masons. Or at the Master level. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? And the other guy like had like a Mason tattoo on his chest. Like, goddamn. I one doubt Zappa was inducted into something like that as well, being part of the mainstream. I think it was founded by those same Russian women that formulated the root racist theory. I don't know who that would that be. Is Scriabin like fucking Austrian, I'm guessing? Cool. Thank you, Max. Oh, is he? Yeah, okay.
Many new hard rock groups is coming up in America, so how do you think of the future of rock?
Well, I think Van Halen is the future of rock and roll for the United States and for the world.
Whoa. Van Halen Complete Zero demo, 1976. It's a demo before Van Halen 1. Oh shit. Got intro on fire, woman in love, house of pain, running with the devil. Oh shit, god damn. These motherfuckers had songs, holy fuck. I ain't talking about love. Which does make sense, they didn't really start doing a lot of filler until 3 or 4. But goddamn, I'll let this play a little. Van Halen does rip. You know, when I started playing guitar, I could like see, you know, what Van Halen was about. And those songs too, just great songs. Great sounds. Even if it was a boomer or this and that, it was cool. Damn. I think the pitch might be off, because I don't think David sounds like that. It's not like he would change in a year. That's just my opinion. Yeah, besides Eddie's, you know, techniques and all the crazy stuff, you know, great rhythm guitar, great riff writing. You know, he was one of the first to get that high gain tone that did sound really good and huge, and not just like super fuzzy or super. I don't know. I guess it wasn't too much of a thing to do what they were doing, which was starving the amp of voltage, so it would distort earlier at like lower volumes. Damn. Great sound. And of course, Eddie's thing spawned, you know, the 80s rock guitar thing, the mainstream rock guitar thing. Also, you cannot forget about Dimebag Darrell. Which I think we should play some more Pantera on this stream. And we will. Hey, they were always sick. Pantera was always cool. Rest in peace, Dimebag and Vinny. That's right there. If I'm going for full albums, I could pretty much put either one. I gotta get acquainted. I only know the hits. But damn, are they fucking hits. Like I didn't know they did a Planet Caravan cover. That was fucking amazing. Interesting how they refined this song down. Or like kind of arranged it to where it kicks ass. Just doing dice before dice. Yeah, sorry. We're gonna play this from Midas. Rimsky-Korsakov. Scheherazade. OP 35. Far Beyond Driven. Alright. We're gonna go in music. We're gonna go deep dive in music on the Pomod stream. That guy looks Jewish. Not judging, just saying. Very Jewish looking man. Not any of these people, the previous shot. He shows up again, oh. Oh damn, you saw a rendition of this live as a kid? Holy shit. Now that sounds based. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been in an audience for well actually yeah. Seeing other bands when we would go do the yearly school competition. You know, we would sit in the audience and listen to the other schools, but never like a professional orchestra like this. But I've also haven't been to a lot of shows either, like rock shows. I think like 4 tops. 3? One of them was for the Melvins. And one of them was for Mel Banana Lightning Bolt. Both were good. Great. Mel Banana and Lightning Bolt were better. I feel. Yeah, and I saw Ohm live too, which was cool, but well, something about live venues is that bands don't get to be like loud. Like, there's like a stage volume that they then mic up through PAs, which is standard. Like, they have to obey that as well. In terms of laws for shit, I don't know. That's just something I don't seek out. The Ohm show was pretty eye-opening for that, the live shows. I mean, it was cool seeing them being live in the same room as them. And music was good, they did play cool. But it just wasn't like loud. It wasn't jaw-breakingly loud. And maybe there are several reasons for that. You know, my feet were aching. I felt like sitting down. There were no seats. And then the opening band was too long. I felt like they might have been louder than Ohm. But not that I'm opposed to going. I'm not traumatized. But I'm also not looking to go to shows typically. Unless it's once in a lifetime type shit. Yeah, that guy. This guy playing the oboe right here. It's not an oboe, it's a... Or is it an oboe? Yeah, I can't have this kind of music too loud because it gets really loud really fast. Kinda looks a little sped up. I was just thinking how it'd be funny if he just screamed at her. In that quiet ass moment, just screamed at her. Louder! Like a Sam Hyde scream. Sorry. It's just a funny concept. Asian chick, Asian violin player. Yeah, concert night is a pretty magical night. It's from being in band. Before, like the hours before it, are kind of fun, you know, you're hanging out with the people you're cool with post school, after hours or in school, in tuxedos. Loose fitting tuxedos, whatever. Or a nice dress shirt. And it was fun getting to play, the chance to play that music in front of an audience. You know, on the day, for it to be like, here we go. Time to show your shit. And even with people who didn't really care about band, who just did it for an easy A or this and that, it still turned out pretty alright. At the very least, it was fun to go out there. I'm gonna ATV to this music. But first, a weed alert. I'd like to signal a weed alert. Nice. A little break in the movement there. We'll keep playing throughout the stream. Take a little break for something different here. We listened to enough of this, even though I love this record. When we were talking to Midas, I was listening to him, but I was having trouble because some of my favorite tracks off of this were playing. It's like, oh fuck. So yeah, check out Chakra, but let's check out Pantera. Damn, there's straight up metal on this one. Doing a little bit of Slayer here. I love it. Sick. I got something called Crypto Chronic. It's pretty good. I would say I recommend it. In terms of strain, I don't really care. I just go for quality. Typically. And sometimes going for quality means going for the cheap shit. But sometimes that's not available. So I gotta also avoid all the bad stuff. So this was kind of good. For the price, it better be. Because the price, sometimes the expensive stuff sucks ass. Yeah, this is a dispensary problem. It'd be different if I had a dealer, of course. Stuff from the streets always be hitting good. Bitcoin Chronic. That would be a good strain. Monera Kush. This fucking album cover though. It's good. I guess it's very 90s. Oh, okay, yeah. The other upload had like the sound wasn't as good. This sounds better. Guitar sounds better, definitely. What? Snake finger, guitar effect. Use my third arm. Oh, this is the. Oh, okay, this one had Planet Caravan. Caravan. Play Fallout New Vegas. Didn't you say that game ruined your life? Do you want to pass that on to me? Oh shit. Oh, okay. New Vegas. What about Old Vegas? New Vegas. That was I made that noise. Like trying to hold back a laugh. and it's going through your nose kind of sound. That would be something funny to do, right? Right. Right after saying a very shitty joke. Loud, audible, and long, sharp. Yeah, exactly. It's the only snot-pilled reaction. Snot-pilled. Oh shit, let's go. When you see exactly. That's so fucking. Every time he does, it's like, oh, so juicy. It's disgusting, but it is hilarious. Hilarious. I think they could have mixed the bass a little bit louder. Especially in this kind of situation. You know, bass is always neglected in metal or heavy music. You gotta admit. So it does sound heavy. But they brought out the bass more, or at least had more low end on the bass. Keep it the same, but just add low end. Kind of fill out the sound a bit more. Because you know the guitar and the drums could only do so much. It all adds up together. Or not adds up, it all comes together a lot better. If everything stands out like it needs to. There are moments of pulling something back in the mix to make it tasteful, but this fucking metal, man, it's fucking hardcore, whatever. Yeah, what? I never even think about Pantera like a metal band, even though they are. They're just fucking heavy. Not even hardcore either. Oh. Stoner Snot Sludgefest. Let's play a bit more of this Rimsky-Korsakov. Also, I do want to play some crazy classical at some point, which I've decided on. Paganini. I've heard that name. I think I might have sent in a track. Snod Khan into bed. That would be good. Get a little bit of that steep air, that high altitude, low oxygen. That's peat. Ray Peat pilled, apparently. Of course, we know the benefits, of the heart adapting to higher climates, become stronger with less oxygen. And we know of the effect of going high altitude and the fatigue because of that. Same phenomenon. But it is better for health, apparently. No, this is something Maida sent in. This who knows when this came out. This seems more probably early 1900s. Yeah, 1888. Composed. Oh yeah. Late 1800s. Russian composer. Yeah, Russian classical, man. Russian art, late and early 1900s, is top notch. I really love me some Russian avant-garde. And in the middle school band, we played Mazursky. Modest Mazursky. Pictures at an exhibition. Pictures at an exhibition. Kino. So it does have a special place in my heart. The Russian. Okay, it's got its own wiki page. Symphonic Suite composed by Nikolai Rimsky-Korsakov in 1888. That's a significant year, if I remember correctly. A lot of classical going on at that time, if I remember correctly. This orchestral work combines two features typical of Russian music in general. Colorful, dazzling orchestration and an interest in the East, which has figured greatly in the history of Imperial Russia, as well as Orientalism in general. The name Sheheredove, the main character, most pop, whatever, don't give a fuck. The East. What do you mean by the East? 1,000 nights? Oh, so like fucking India? Like Syria or whatever, the desert? Arabian. Oh, okay, Arab. That's what you mean. Is it east of them? East of Russia? Well, depending, me and the border. Oh, like a lot of famous works, it became as a introduction for a premiere for a program. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. I misread that wrong. He wrote this for the track. Brief introduction. Introduction, huh? The Sultan, convinced that all women are false and faithless, vowed to put to death each of his wives after his first nuptial night. But the Sultana saved her by entertaining her lord with fascinating tales told Siratum for 1,001 nights. The Sultan, consumed with curiosity, postponed from day to day the execution of his wife, and finally repudiated his bloody vow entirely. Okay. So it was a musical fanfic for 1,001 Nights. Alright, Kima. Well, let me get that chat going here. Chat box. Live police chase in LA. Alright. Sounds Kino to me. Thank you, Kimo. Oh. This is really Kino. A guy went inside. And Act 1. Oh shit. Oh shit, nice. Oh. No.
Oh. Eating shit.
Oh shit. What happened? Did the entire city of LA get gang no. Well, gang banged. And what's the word I was looking for? Drive by. Okay, there we go. We're back. We're looking for aliens. Ooh. Oh, they ended it. Damn. Fuck LA. LA is gay. Horsecore. It's so cool that they got, or they asked Pantera to do a song for SpongeBob. And they only emailed them. And they sent back a track for them to use for the opening for, what was it, Hibernation Week? Yeah. And it was used throughout the episode as well. It's an actual Pantera track, I just don't know the name. But yeah, they were that cool and they just sent the track over. No questions. They should have had Phil do some voices for SpongeBob. I think he would have a good character voice. Got the vocal style for voice acting, I think. But he's blacklisted for being white supremacy. Sadly.
Bye, you too. See you.
Now they're doing a Primus.
Fucked your girlfriend last night. While you snored and drooled, I fucked your love. She called me daddy and I called her baby and I smacked her ass. I called her sugar when I ate her alive till daylight. I slept her all over me from forehead to rib cage. I dripped her ass. Sometimes I thought you might be spying, living out some brash fantasy, but no. You were knocked out. But we were all knocked out, you know, in a way. Didn't know he'd break the spiral open of the magic came in to use his jagged shards to cut our wrists and neck. And you knew
Kind of
you're that kind of dude.
kind of an interesting track.
What you done because I didn't. Your girlfriend could have been a burn victim, an amputee, a dead body. God damn, I wanted to fuck.
Snot pill. Yeah, this track is weird. A little experimental moment for Pantera.
I told you, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Midas. I saw a car chase live on LA of a black man switching from car to car. Likely they drove to him and gave him a car to keep running away from the popo. Oh shit. Oh, a woman brought him a car. Holy shit. That's insane. The horse sound is so funny. It's the new ball. Maybe we could have both going. Yeah, squee ball. Squee ball. Hold on. Successive blah, then squeak. Alright, I'll try that. We'll compose with it. Alright. Okay. Like, it's just the image of a horse shitting itself really, really badly. It's no other, it can't be anything else. It shat itself to death. That's the only thing it could be. Oh my god. Just another snot-pilled night on YouTube. Get some water. Cool. they say when you die, that you shit your britches. So I guess even a horse will be in the same predicament. What the fuck? Even I don't know what this is. This appears to be some instruction here, as Xenakis was later known to do like the artistic score. It's like open to interpretation type thing. I'll hold back on it. I won't overdo it. I'm gonna wait several hours for the next one. Horse. I just think it would be funny to go on stage, like stand-up comedy, with some kind of little speaker that would play these sounds. Just, it would play fart, wah, and like squeak. Shit like that. Do the shitty jokes on top of that. It would be great for punchlines, but also for it to go off randomly. Have it say the N-word. Everything. Joe. Oh, hey. Alright. It would be good for a puppet act too. It's retarded. It got pretty loud. Fortiso iso isimo. God damn. That's really loud. I still don't get how or what this is supposed to be. It's too advanced for me. But it sounds cool. The ventriloquist dummy. It speaks back in the horse sound. You could leave out the bois, or maybe throw it in every now and then. But if it speaks back in only the horse sound, that would be good for like some crazy British comedy show, like a skit show. Maybe I'll save that idea for when we do the Snod skit show, the Snod program on Adult Swim that we sell to them for millions of dollars. Sorry, I'm retarded. Damn, look at all those notes. It kind of sounds like just like horror, like monster movie music, kind of, which is cool still. Oh my god. That's him. Well, he does look like his music. Well, that looks like a scar, possibly. Maybe. Yeah, like a burned scar. So, maybe I won't judge too quickly. They now seem to be out of sync. Let me try to get these back in sync. Perfect. Wow. It's all rhythm. Everything's rhythm. Yeah, that was the Nakus Mists, which is pretty cool. I like it. So true, Max. So true. Trump impression until I die. Wagner. Tannhauser Overture. Yeah, so far YouTube don't care about classical music. Or stuff from the 1900s, early. Alright, now gonna be more tasteful. Alright. Gotta be a MC with it. I'm the horse death MC. MC shitting horse death. SHC. Oh shit. God damn. I forgot I did that. Damn, that's how much that'll affect it. I didn't even think about it. It's like, oh, okay, it's an old upload. But no. I mean, it is 12 years ago, but we don't have to live in those times. Crank it up a bit more. I just don't want it to get too loud once it gets like loud. Like right here. came out of sync again. I guess just from being different lengths. Oh yeah, once. But like half the length. I think I can... or speed up the horse. It's an opera in 3 acts with music and text by Richard Wagner. It's based on 2 German legends, Tannhauser and Minnesänger. The story centers on the struggle between sacred and profane love, as well as the redemption through love, a theme running through most of Wagner's work. Nice. There's the overture from that. Sorry. Imagine me and my friends, cavalry, charging into the enemy. If I ever get rich, I just want to have a fast ass horse. Gallop through the Bill Gates soy plantations, leaving a path of horseshit behind. That's truly the dream. Horse. It would be funny to go and do that at a real concert during a quiet moment, you know, with a speaker. Whoa. Oh damn. The sock has holes in it. It just totally ignored it. Like, no. Huh? What do you mean? Shh. Just tell him, shh, be quiet. Honey, trying to watch the opera, honey. Whoa. The squeaky boy. At the Whopper. Oh, that's pretty good. The Whopper. I wonder if there's ever been an incident on stage like that. If you know what I mean. The Brapper. It was probably an audio glitch. Yeah, it's probably... The violin just made a weird sound, babe. It's alright. Don't even worry about it. It's just the sound of a timpani. You see, Wagner was so ahead of his time. He was putting in the horse as a symbol of love. And a loud farting sound as a symbol of profane love. Well, I know about my mouth open. Let's go. With the music. fucking dying. Oh man. Oh man. Truly, undeniably Pomadian and Snodian. Oh my god, I was fucking dying. Just imagine, I was also thinking about people hearing the sound of classical music and farts. And horse sounds coming out of my room. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on in there? You don't want to know. Well, you might. But it's crazy. Have you heard of Snod Pilled? Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for that. Truly moving. It stirred my soul like nothing I've ever heard. Let's keep going with the some of this recording right here. The Scheherazade. Oof. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Not yet. I think the only reason my head doesn't hurt from laughing is because I took some aspirin. But yeah, I was on the verge myself. I was getting a headache earlier, probably from being in the garage sweating. I was really trying to work on my guitar technique with the amp, you know, because ultimately I am playing through it, so I gotta sound good playing through it. Which is when the rubber meets the road. At least in my realm. Yeah, just being in there's like, fuck, sweating might have not been such a good idea. Took some aspirin. Lutes are indeed underrated. Hard to play. That's the first instrument I tried to play when they offered band. And I think it was like elementary school. They were looking for a flute player. And I tried it. It's like, that shit was fucking hard. All the keys were interesting and all that, but just trying to get a note out of that as a kid sucked. So then I tried baritone. That was way better. And I played baritone with the retarded kid. True story. And no, he was not good, because he was too retarded. I was also in the choir program. In elementary, and also I think in kindergarten too. No, yeah, I was. Yeah, I think before band, yeah, I had done a choir. So basically, doing musics for 20 something years, 20 plus. Which is weird to think, because I never really thought myself a musician a whole lot. At least not till I wanted to do it for art, it would seem. I mean, it was fun to do for, like, yeah, just to get out of class, or just have a different class that wasn't work in middle school. It was fun in that aspect, but also doing the music and doing the work to get the music to sound good was pretty neat. Oh, what's your favorite part? Midas versus Postnod. At Creator Clash. Be there. iDubbbz will be the referee. Get squee pilled, Midas. You know you love it. Dun, 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 shiggity-doo-doo. I think that Asian lady there is like 45 or something. Cause she's not like, she is kind of ugly, but she does look older, and at some point could have been pretty cute orchestra Asian chick. But an orchestra Asian MILF still would. A lot of older people in the orchestra here. People with gray hair. Old ladies. That chick right there is kind of like me, like 23 maybe, or older. 35. It's hard to tell with the hair in the face. Oh shit. That's cool. What was it? That was in time. It was in rhythm too. And it was in motif. Bam, bam. We're composing with bois. Do the horse effect. Think those fucking faggots over there, whoever they are. Do you, court, bow, you bow, you toe, do it. You got a knife hanging from you for the last 15 hours? Nice. Even in bed? You gotta be prepared. Prepared. As John would say. I guess. I don't know. I did not watch a whole lot of Fish Tank. I'll be a late fake fan once it comes around as the full footage. But yeah. Enough.
Muff puff, gash gas, beaver. A pussy fart, also known as a queef, muff puff, gash gas, beaver burp or flap slapper, is an expulsion of air from a vagina. This can often sound like flatulence from the anus, but doesn't have the same awful stench. Pussy farts are typically caused when air is forced into the vagina by the pumping action of a penis while having sex. As the penis enters the vagina, it displaces existing vaginal air.
This is fine to watch on stream, right?
The seal between the penis and vagina. The amount
Oh,
of
wait,
expelled
just
air
oh
and
no.
pitch of the sound
Woo
is
no.
directly related to the size of the penis. The bigger the penis, the more air is displaced. The more air displaced, the louder and higher pitch the sound will be. Vaginal expulsions can also
Why is it so
occur
detailed?
post-coitus, as built-up air from sex escapes through the unblocked vagina. The force of this air is much less
No, I'm not
restrained
gonna try
without a
that.
sealed penis. Therefore, sound volume tends to be lower in pitch and volume. Labia size and shape are also factors in queef volume and pitch. Short and thin labias produce vaginal outbursts that are loud and high-pitched. Other oddly shaped and sized labias can produce all sorts of vaginal sounds.
No.
Queefing isn't just from sex. It can also be caused from exercising. It's perfectly normal to queef, and you shouldn't be embarrassed or ashamed when it happens. But if you'd like to reduce the risks of queefing, you can try Kegel exercises, which strengthen the pelvic floor muscles.
I'm gonna be in a fucking retirement home with dementia.
Positions that don't involve being bent over or upside
Remembering
down.
this fucking
And
shit.
finally, try slower thrusts during intercourse so air doesn't become trapped. Please subscribe for more fun facts on vaginas.
What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck? There's more content, joke straps, sexy humor. Oh, that sounds horrible. Wait, as I was saying, I'm gonna be old. My grandkids are gonna be taking care of me. And like, this shit's gonna be popping up in my mind with no context, and I'll be like, huh? What? Grandpa, what are you talking about? Snot pill again? Drooling all over myself. Yeah, I'm telling my nurse to subscribe for more sexy humor. Oh my god. Or maybe I won't have dementia. I'll just be old. Just be like these kids. They don't know about the old times. They don't know about the times we used to have. Do you know how much mileage you would get out of a fart sound? And then a horse sound on top of it. Lots. But these new generations, these new civilizations, they don't know about the Snotbill. Is lost to the sands of time. Yeah, they'll play the sound for me. Like they'll play, like they play music for Alzheimer's people that they grew up listening to, and they'll get some sense of memory back. For me, it'll be Boa. Just the sound of farting, please. Way to save this somehow. Just look at that. Thank you, Midas, for that clip. Oof. Oh, that was funny. That's in the server. Oh yeah, I could post it through the... Hold on, I can post that. I am indeed a mod. But either way, I will link it here. Good idea to have it linked here. I went down the full 9 hours. Goddamn. At least it gets kids listening to this old music. And the idea is pretty cool, I guess. Would it be worth listening to the whole 9 hours as a piece? Probably not. It's pretty fine for one album, then move on. But yeah, it could be 5 albums. What was it, 5? Take care, it's a desert out there. Yeah, like gets kind of a try hard at the end here. A confusion so thick you forget forgetting. But that's the kind of artistic corner you paint yourself into. You're going for this. The other titles are kind of cool. Brutal Bliss, Beyond, This Empty Defeat. That's kind of cool. My decline is over, place in the world fades away. That's a good title. It's a desert out there. Take care, it's a desert out there. For the end of a whole thing, it could have been a little bit, could have been a better title, I think. Pooh Terror. Thank you, Midas. Like Skinhead, I remember not liking the, I think it's supposed to be a guitar, I don't know. Guitar tone at the beginning here. The only good track on Yeezus is On Site, to me. That was a great opener, I thought, back in the day. And the thing was, people were saying that on this album, he was doing Death Grips, I guess. He's like, oh, he discovered Death Grip sound and he did that. But no, he was still doing his gospel sample thing. Just on this first track, you know. He brought in the guy from Daft Punk to do the track. Damn. Imagine Dragons ripped this off so bad.
For my theme song, my leather black jeans on, my by any means on, part and I'm getting my scream on. Into the kingdom, but watching you bring home. You see a black man with a white woman at the top floor, they gon' come to kill King Kong. Middle America packed in, came to see me in my black skin. Number one question they asking, what can be question you asking? If I don't get ran at my Catholics, it comes to conservative Baptists, claiming I'm overreacting like the black kids in Chirac, bitch. 4 in the morning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's the omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches. With the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. So follow me up, cause this shit about to go. I'm doing 500, I'm out of control. But there's nowhere to go, and there's no way to slow. If I knew what I knew in the past, I would've been like that on your ass. In the morning, and I'm zoning, they say I'm possessed. It's an omen, I keep it 300, like the Romans, 300 bitches. We're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it, and you know it. Stop all that coon shit, early morning cartoon shit. This is that goon shit, fuck up your whole afternoon shit. I'm aware I'm a wolf, soon as the moon hit. I'm aware I'm a king. Back out the tomb, bitch. Back out the room, bitch. Stop all that coon shit. These niggas ain't doing shit. Them niggas ain't doing shit. Come on, homie, what happened? You niggas ain't breathing, you gasping. These niggas ain't ready for action. Ready for action. In the morning, and I'm zoning, I think I'm possessed. It's an omen, I keep it 300. Like the Romans, 300 bitches. We're the Trojans, baby, we living in the moment. I've been a menace for the longest, but I ain't finished. I'm devoted, and you know it. So follow me up, cause this shit about to go. I'm doing 500, I'm out of control. But there's nowhere to go, and there's no way to slow. If I knew what I knew in the past, I would've been blacked out on your ass. God. 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 God.
Thank you, Matters. And you know that. Yeezy. Easy on the Yeezy. Sounds horrible. It doesn't help that he's crazy on top of it. Oh shit, we go into Cure mode. Oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? Well, what even was that? She went crazy. Sounds kind of like Zappa a little. Which I don't know if, I'm sure Xenakis got it from Varese. I don't know who came first. Varese or Xenakis or Schoenberg or who knows who. I think before all of them came Stravinsky. It's kinda pretentious. Let's see. What the fuck? I just read all this shit. I don't even know what the fuck any of this means. This is super analytic, on par with the retardation. Very autistic. It's MIDI, but they also dequantized it, like arranged it. Got a lot of Gemini, a lot of Mercury going here. Notable Libra positions. Sagittarius right here. Pisces. Whatever, don't want to. Too stoned to get into it. It was not what I expected. Since there was no birth time, I'm guessing the moon might be in Gemini too. Just to add to that Mercury energy. But the Venus is in Cancer, which is a great position for it. It may or may not come out in the music, but Venus is the planet of taste. So it may have some kind of influence in music. Or in relationships or this and that. There are other domains for Venus. Yeah, the Mercury influence might explain the autism. And very intellectual music from what I'm reading in the description. A lot of intellectualization in the art. But still some cool stuff in there, you know. It lay down some interesting stuff. But yeah, that's just how he did his art. It's my Pomeranian analysis. Let's try out another composer. This is Scriabin, right? Scriabin's more orchestral, more powerful. Baptist has talked about him. How he feels a certain insanity, but also mad genius in the way that Scriabin would compose. Or madness. Took a shit. Nice. Poop and fart. Listening to Skriabin. So far, it rules. Chester's from doing pull-ups. Hell yeah, nice. I'm gonna get that crack user body that you so crave. Nah. There are certain exercises that open up the back. I think Arnold talks about that. Schwarzenegger. Back in the days when they're trying to get that fucking butterfly back, that viper back. I'm gonna put some eye drops in. So true, Midas. At my worst, I used to stay up all night and use eye drops. Goddamn. Used to smell strong pepper oil. Jeez. Have you ever tried smelling salts? You ever seen those YouTube clips advertising the smelling salt for focus and alertness? Oh, you do want? At least the way they sell it, like the small little vial, it wouldn't be too bad, maybe. It is intense, but sometimes you need a little bit of intense. Being a modern day alchemist with your body. That's one thing about bodybuilding as well. It's another side of it, of course. There's the working out part and the aesthetic part, but there's also the chemical part and the nutrition part, which could get, if you get lazy on nutrition, could get dangerous. And if you get too risky with the drugs, it could get dangerous. But there's ways to utilize it. Just gotta get on your. That's a realm where getting scientific, getting analysis and facts based, and testing things out, and learning from information is nutrition. Health, the body. Oh shit, no. Why is this so far away? I'm so far away. I've been changing, but you'll never see me now. Some Red Bull, smelling salt, melatonin, THC oil, cigarettes, eucalyptus, and ashwagandha. So true. Ashwagandha for everybody in the US, even children. Children will be given THC oil in the morning to help with retardation. Made you go berserk. Oh shit, what? Oh, went monkey mode while running and jumped and grabbed some eucalyptus leaves, crushed them in my hand and sniffed them every now and then. Made you go berserk. Weird. I love that smell. But I guess eucalyptic. Might try that. I do love the smell of that crushed up leaf. It is neat. What in terms of aromatherapy or aroma effect, I never got energy, let's say. Oh, nice. Probably it has a chemical it releases that decreases blood pressure in a small way. Relieve mental exhaustion by boosting circulation to the brain, thereby stimulating the mind out of sluggishness and rejuvenating the spirit. Oh. Good for asthma and sinusitis by inhaling steam with olive oil. I mean, eucalyptus. Oh shit. Said to be relaxing the body and mind. Cool. Are you aroma pilled? That's all the same stuff they carry around. Red Bull, cigarettes, eucalyptus. Yeah, Midas is a deadhead. Midas likes to go and watch Dave Matthews Band. We love Snon, that's right. What's over here? Whoa, I've never been in this area. This looks like the back rooms. Hold on a second. Weird. Creepy. I like to have a mode or a glitch or a hack of this game where I can just explore the stages without dying. Shit, fuck. Outdoors day drinking, nice. I do hear that's better. In some way. I don't know where I heard that, but... Death. I think yeah, day drinking is a fun idea. I don't think I ever had the chance to. Or maybe if I think back. Yeah, just having daylight and stores open to go to while drunk. It's pretty nice. Oh shit. Yeah, if you're drinking at night, you can only hope that like a corner store will be open, gas station. I actually floated this idea one time with some friends of going to I guess a more oh yeah, it was like a different city where it was known for their like little kind of like area of drinking. People would bar hop in the area. I was like, fuck, that would be sick. Just spend a whole day just going from bar to bar, eating, hanging out. That would be something better to do with a whole day. But you would have to pace yourself. Would be the thing. Be responsible in your drinking. I think I would have to do it for the food too. Going to a different town. Going to their good eats. Oh no. Cigarettes hit different when you're walking, bro. 100%. 1,000,000%. There are some Chinese restaurants stay open here until 4 a.m. to sell fried chicken near the nightclubs. Holy fuck. Ooh boy. I mean, it sounds sneed oily. Sometimes after a night of drinking, being out, why not? A little bit of goy slob pleasure. Guilty goy slob. I think, what's it called? Japan does that. Nugget Brain was talking about it some time ago. He knows a thing or two about going out and drinking. Well, that's the Japanese way. Getting fried chicken with your Japanese friend and a coworker, man. Snot slop. Man, this piece got pretty quiet. It was going crazy for some time. Would I rather eat shit, Chinese oil, or canola oil for the rest of my life? Probably canola. Like canola's poison, but at least there's no shit. Ooh, some Bach. Oh, this is somebody else. Felix Mendelssohn. It's not bad. Pretty. A little bit too understated. For the most part. Compared to fucking this. This Scriabin was fucking amazing. I think I slightly remember King Bach. I don't think he did it for long. Fugga G mine. Forget about it. It's the forget about it fugue. He saw King Bach all over his front page and he had a big breakdown. Hehehe. That's funny. That sounds like him. toothpaste. Poem nocturni. I think Scriabin might be my next thing. I love the dissonance they use of it too. Of course, I'll be listening to the greats as well. Yeah. And it is avant-garde, but it's not just cool because it's like avant-garde. It's very beautiful and it's got like the comments say passion. It's passion. But no, it's very cool. I do enjoy it. And I'll be listening to it stoned as hell lying on my bed once the stream ends. Good night, Kimosabi. Thanks for sticking around, brother. It was good having you around. And, I think I might wrap it up here soon. Actually. I didn't think I'd stick around this long. I said, if I think about it, I might stick around this long, but it seemed pretty natural. We did do around the same snotting time of a good 5 hours. Might as well. Good night. Well, seems to be the calling time. Closing time. Sneezers and snot we got. Anyways. We'll wrap it up at the top of the hour. Yeah, thank you, Midas, for the links. Have a good night. We'll see y'all later. Kimosabi. Thank you. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, damn. I love it when you go so hard. He goes insane. He can't even maintain the backflip. He just goes. You're welcome, Hoganable. Thank you for tuning in. Though it would be a perfect time to wrap it. It wouldn't be my stream if I overstayed my welcome. Just a little bit. But it's just so cozy. It's alright, gamers and snotters. And rapists alike. No. I think I might tune in tomorrow for a short later stream. Just to start off the week. Yeah, no bones are gonna be broken. Only those of my enemies. With a kick. Chopping. We'll let her play. Chopping. Improvisation stands at the center of Chopin's creative success or process. Imagine a world without the French. I'm a little too stoned to see if you mean that in a good or bad light. Either way, tubes. I think it's good. I am enjoying this. Sviatoslav Richter plays Chopin and Scriabin. I'll be listening to this for my dreams. Alright, it's the top of the hour. Good night. Thank you, Hoganbull. Thank you, No. Chemo, Midas, Scrote. Perry was in here. Thank you, Perry, for the Kino as well. It was a good chill night. I'll be seeing y'all next time. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the snodberries bite. Peace.